ought to do it. Sorry, I had some technical changes to take care of. Let's see. Turn the starting soon off. Get my HUD back on. Filt my ticks. Wow. Fix my tilt is the words I meant to say. Maybe right like that. That looks like some good shit right there, maybe. Ooh, can I go running out onto this canopy? Oh, nice. Boom. Fall damage? I'm not in combat. Alright, am I going to the right place? We are continuing. We are at Shadowbringers 5.3. If I stay in a good mood today, maybe we'll finish Shadowbringers today. That'd be a lot. That'd probably be like 16 hours. Or like maybe 12 hours. I don't know if I could do that. But we'll keep going. Get as far as we can. There's nobody here. Is this not where I'm supposed to go? I've never checked out this portal before. Oh, portal to the source. Oh, I didn't even know I could do that. Hey, Beglong. Put your faith in the Exarch, and do try to visit now and again. He is so fond of you all. He's in love with me. And it's adorable. Oh, you know what? I think I need to talk to the hotel manager, which is an odd quest giver. Yeah, he's over by the pendants. My bad. I was lost, dazed, and confused. The pendants. Sweet, delicious pendants. You know what? I need to get my sound mixer up too. Seems like maybe we need to drop this music a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. It's pretty aggressive, though it's a lot of horns. Ah, Master Stereopsis. Will you be venturing forth today? I will, you sexy bitch. Do be sure to take care of So. Though they say the star showers was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the warrior of darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Smoochy, smoochy. Ah, Bani, how very opportune. Library boy, greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I want to talk to you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. For after all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is to the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. It's not Ardbert. It's a fucking traitor spy. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am, ready to jerk you off. Thank you, Bani, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you, perhaps, wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Go on. Oh, I'm thinking. Thinking about a sponge bath. Do I tell him he's a naughty Ascian in disguise? Does the public know what Ascians are? What can you tell me about the Warrior of Light? Very well, tell me what the situation is like in the city. No, what can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? I beg your pardon. You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Ardbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. Yes, tell me about the Broads. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. It's not about the size, man. Excellent, I shall return to the cabinet at once, and look up the relevant texts. Pray, join me at your earliest convenience. Right now, baby. I'm gonna join you right now. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. I'll leave a mint and a dildo on your pillow. Such fine service here. To the library. The Cabinet of Curiosities. Wrong way. Yes, I'm here for Guillermo del Toro's story hour. Oh, a cutscene. Does he get a voice? No. Ah, Bani, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. It appears they purchased their cock rings here at... Siblings! Wren! The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing, you eavesdropping bastards. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Elfino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested to hear about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Plop your tookish right down beside me. Of course, of course. The more the gayer. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. They better have pictures. I'm not into this reading shit. Were one to pore over the annals of Vrondric history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as the Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet? I know this word, epithet. Long before them. No name, but a few. There was Tulthwill, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort and Saulard, the fabled Drawn and Galgent duo of Vorbert, also known as Abbot and Costello, And no list of Rondrict heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a warrior of light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero, not a cinnamon roll, but a synonym. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt, but to revile. God, I wish we lived in that age. A far cry from its beginnings, although that would mean we live in a land with pure, constant daylight. Oh, that would be hell for me. Oh, like Final Fantasy I, the Warrior of Light. This, my friends, is Novarant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. He has a 5.0 on WikiFeet. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection within their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Ooh. Totally, what's your porn name? Warrior of Light. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source, though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied. Heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coinkydink. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. Ah, a friend of Dorothy, go on. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of gay. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no fewer heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. What is this asshole up to in the background? You eavesdropping on us? Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Heidelin did call me a warrior of light. You're brainwashed by a god, damn it. Wake up. She did. I've never heard her voice myself, but I can feel her presence, perhaps through miniphilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Asians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light and by extension Heidelin with good must have added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Nonsense, Maren. Come sit on my lap. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warrior of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Ugh. The fuck was that? Those are some massive books. They're literally half her size. Aw, little cat girl. They were eavesdropping. Ricky Tio, are you all right? Ricky Ticky Taffy. Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? I shall have to flock you, girl. You too, Arkil, Airwell. We're sorry, Master Morin. Please don't beat us publicly. Aren't you? Yes, I am. Sexy as hell. The Warrior of Darkness. Oh my god, she's adorable. My name's Ricky Tio, and I want to help everyone. Oh god. Put her out of her misery now. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Eat your veggies. Lots of spinach. Believe in your heart and join a cult. Sup, me dubs? So, I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. I want to be a chef of light. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people, and apothecary. Dude, I love being a healer. It's my favorite. Just finished your keto pizza. Nice. I had garlic shrimp and tomatoes on mashed potatoes. It was most delicious. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Novarant. When I told Arkil and Elwil this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. Have you heard of the Dewey Decimal System? If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But, are you insulting me, you cunt? Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Ricky Tio to good lord, Spagarix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the surgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. Everybody to the Spagarix. Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. That's just my unwashed undies, but you're welcome. Alright. To the Pythagorean theorem. Where is this? Oh, it's somewhere near the middle of town. Oh, this is just like the Doctor Hut. I remember this. Dewey Decimal System. I hate puns. You're fired. Hello, friends. It's a wrestling? I'm staying. What's it a reference to? I need a Beverly. Hold on, Chezamil. Oh, is that a Game Grumps joke? Classic. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? We're here to flog you.
Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? Oh my god, she's so adorable. That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warrior of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. Are you pandering to me, you cunt? They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Well, then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream. It's just not very attainable, and it's best to learn young in life, not to strive to achieve things. It would be my pleasure to help you pursue it, though. If we all work hard, the day will come when our surgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch.
Get ready for 36-hour shifts with no sleep. Welcome to America.
That's the spirit.
Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with a task.
I have placed an order at FFXIV for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Bitch, I ain't doing fest quests. An ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy, though I can't help wonder if she will be all right by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at FFXIV, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. I shall join you, as the one who suggested this course to Rikito. Rikitio? Forgot how to read her name? I would assist in her first steps. Please, watch over her through Pedophile Alley. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki.
We're boys, so we like violence, not healing. Unless we're gay. I mean, at least that's what Star Trek taught us.
So we'll wait for you here, Warrior of Darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Rin, and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. I have her outfit, I just realized. That's my summoner outfit. Alrighty then. Speak with Gracine. Gracine? Alright, where are you on this map? Where is the nearest... Oh, there's no teleport thingies near you. I guess this one's closest. Lovely fields. I'm just going to trample on your seeds. Gracine. Hello, madam. Thick thighs don't lie indeed. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, may I assume you are with Master Elfino? Right. Lest you wonder, Chessamile's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them, so it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand. It is the undersized grapes you want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Is there a distinction between the two? What's up, Riki Tio? You guys picking grapes? I could go for a bundle of champagne grapes, actually. Too sweet. Oh, you're here too. We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Ooh, quite fun indeed. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing. Big hands. You know what they say. The better to fondle your grapes with. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chessamile? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Riki, have you heard of anal beads? What made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Well, a while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up, and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Ah, the classic, something was fucked up about me, and nobody could teach me. So in order to learn about it, I became that path of career, and thus every psychiatrist was born. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. Tastes like piss, piss and ink. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Also, all my friends died. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Thyler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. He's at a brothel. Thyler? One of the guards awakened by the Stars Tower? Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Riki Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chessamile. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did more than give it a name. Syphilis. And, as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. Oh, such a beautiful area. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Novarent has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Yeah, we've been here like 5 fucking years. I've only been here like a few months. Let us return to Spagrix. It wouldn't do to keep our admirers waiting. Hey, Zeller. Happy Sunday, dude. Monday, Monday. Smells like piss. Piss and ink. I wish I could remember the rest of that song. Dry Spirelli's. Something to it. I can't. I haven't seen that movie in forever or watched the play. Try Pirelli's Miracle Elixir. It'll suck your dick, sir. True, sir, true. To shave the face, to trim the beard, to make the bristle clean as a whistle, is a talent give to me by God. Oh my God, it's such a good musical. All right, back to work. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. We'll have people pooping like regular. I don't think I have that command anymore, Ziller. Wow, that's been years. That takes me back. I think it was Sing Plus. And now that I'm not sub, there's no longer emotes, I don't believe. But I have better TTV now. So if you type Bani Sing and you have better TTV emotes, then you can see it that way. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Riki Tio a little taste. Complete. Oh man, I think it's lowercase Bani. Let me try. Yeah, there it is. So I changed all the emotes to lowercase Bani and then whatever it used to be. Bani Sloth, Bani Lust, Bani Laugh, Bani Iro, Bani Ozai. They're all there. Actually, I think I made a command for them. Maybe I did. Maybe they're just on my homepage. I tried to recoup as much as I could in other ways outside of the affiliation. Warrior of Darkness, have you finished helping Riki? Won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest-to-goods fighting. I would love to snap your neck. It took me like 5... It was really quick, B-dubs, actually. We already have some enemies that we can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they're become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesamile kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. Who are you? Did you get possessed by me? Nope, it's called the manic phase of my bipolar disorder. It's the most wonderful time to be alive. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Oh, I'm gonna remove my shirt. Oh my god, I'm gonna be a white mage, so they can see me in all my naked glory fighting the enemy. Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Blood-stained Banis. Alize, wait, just... Come on then, children. Oh, Alize, she's so eager to murder. Children, watch me in all my beautiful gay glory. Alright. Alright, we'll just run there. Whee! You're gonna take off your shirt in front of children? Yeah, give them something to aspire to. God, I was never lustier than when I was a 12-year-old. And a man was shirtless in front of me. Yay, the purple forest. Alize, you know, Alize's got a crush on me. Maybe it's for her. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? You've been getting progressively more lusty. Yeah, me too until about my mid-30s. Then the testosterone started declining. And all the soy lattes I drink has really upped my estrogen, so, you know, the lust has kind of gone down. As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chessamile's lures, which will work for exploiting their heat-seeking behaviors. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of our successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. This is fucking horrible. I love bats. They're like tiny little flying foxes. They're adorable. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Bani. Anyways, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Rin. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado, then let the contest begin. They eat mosquitoes, yeah, and they're like Mr. Burns from The Symptoms, where they have like every disease known to man, but because they have all of them, they get stuck in the door like the Three Stooges, and they're just not sick. Alrighty. This is not near a building. You want me to put a trap here? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to know that. Like, this is a bad spot, so don't waste a trap there, maybe? Let's go over here. Oh, it's such a good concept, that Simpsons episode. Oh, so I'm perfectly healthy. No, you have every disease known to man, and none of the symptoms can get through to you. Oh, what am I doing? Heat lure, use. I'm sorry, Mr. Bat. The game is making me. Woo! Oh, I forgot how pretty White Mage spells are. Wait, look at my, like, level 100 blind ability now. Hold on. It's got, like, a heart or flowers. How do I do that? This. Oh, yeah. Stunning. Stunningly beautiful. I think my Medica is upgraded as well. Beautiful. And, look, I could place down a little heart. Look at my heart, B-dubs. Isn't it purty? And it throbs with healing magic until it can't bear it anymore and it finally explodes. Oh. Oh, I'm a freak. Alright, I guess I need to place these everywhere and not just where I think it's good. Yeah, it's like Lily of the Valley bent together. Do. Blood. All our blood for the blood lily. Fodder for the blood lily. Nice. La-da-da-da, la-da-da. Yada, yata-ta. Do-do-do, smoking. Nice. Oh, wait, I could do this multiple times? Shut your mouth, I didn't know that. 3 times? That's cool. Rin. Well fought, Bani. The children were hanging on your every move. Yeah, my sweaty biceps. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally, may I see your fangs for good measure. Girl, not in front of the children. Oh, look at my little butt. Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, if I do say so myself. You're a murderous bitch. 5, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Alize. Oh no, was one of the bats toothless on one side? Which means the victory goes to Alize. Bani collected 5. Aw. Ha! I did it. I bested Bani. In another goddamn life, you didn't even try, did you? Woo! Alize, calm down, girl. And there I was, taking it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you? Bitch, I will slap you, and I know you're into it. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What were your impressions? I like his taunt buttocks. He's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warriors of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Bani, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. Alright, I made this weirder than it needed to be by wearing this outfit. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warrior of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as the new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil? Me, to be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. I want to be a healer, but I'm afraid to say it. You'll think I'm gay. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I had lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Oh no, he's a bard. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for... I like playing bard in this game, but I know that's not what you're referencing. There's nothing for it but to train. When you will return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourself. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Yeah, you'll never forget all this. I understand how Arco feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but the vision of the final days of Amarat burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I tried to focus on them, they simply faded away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning any Asian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. I know how you feel, girl. I've been fractured my whole life. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around, lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Rin and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Oh, are you crying, Alize? Big girls don't cry. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. Oh, interesting. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. I can't tell if that was her trying to hide that she was tearing up or if something actually happened to her. Sorry to derail the conversation, but it's better than letting you rail these kids. As you ponder Alize's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of their fateful meeting. Oh, I am? Do I know where that is? I don't remember that. Ardbert? Did you come to me? Alright, let's put on something less sexy. I'm bummed because I don't have any job I can level right now. Because I've leveled everything either higher... Like, I've either finished leveling it, or the job is too low to do these quests right now. I guess I'll go back to being a Viper. Just because my outfit is cute. Cute little edgelord. Go to the Crystarium. I don't know that I know where that is. It's a bit alarming. Nothing's gonna harm you. Not while I'm around. Nothing's gonna harm you, no sir. Not while I'm around. Oh my god, I thought this other player was an NPC. I'm like, who's this? Demons will charm you with their smile for a while. Sup, Daddy? Weird.
Why Was it you who called me here?
Oh my god, I have powers over Elidibus. Take me, Daddy. On behalf of the Convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us. At times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by his name shall you ever action be guided. I've got that connection with Voldemort. I'm seeing his memories and thoughts.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine.
You didn't intend to come? I mean, we never do.
Such is the burden of hope.
Give back Ardbert's body. It's mine to toy with.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose.
I mean, fair.
The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait.
I'm lubed and ready.
Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
Now that we have voice acting, how is the dialogue volume for the characters? Is it okay?
One last matter.
My grundle needs scratching.
I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Hithlodius called me his new old friend. Is he talking about Xenos? Okay, thanks, B-dubs.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Behave or get out of my house. Yes, Queen. Serve. Oh, no! Grahatia!
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Oh, it didn't work. Fuck you, Elizabeth. Oh my god, Graha, are you okay?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
A little bit of the tummy rumblings, though. Unharmed my ass.
This. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Oh, you want a raw dog?
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Uh-oh.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Oh, whatever happened to Alize must be happening to Thancred now. And I think Thancred was the first one to be taken. Their fractured souls have been separated too long. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment, but come, let us have the details from Rin. Come, Rin. Come like the wind. It happened after Alize and I saw the children back to Spagarix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumbled to the ground. The surgeons are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard of the Exedra told me where to look. I see. I cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to the Spagarix. Quick, leap of doom! Nice. Nailed it. I'm seaming together my sweater sleeve now. Sick. It's making your 12th garment of the day. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's aether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned, and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. Oh, that's right, I do remember that. We were both spent. It was hot. On account of which, you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. He's got mono. Who have you been kissing? As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. An STD. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Bani, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. Don't worry, I'm all over their bodies. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune, beast terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, that sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Asians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. To the wiki feet! You can count on mine. Gods knows I've been itching to get out there for a while. She's got the itch. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Becklug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. Oh, he'll be thrilled. You'll do no such thing, however heedless you are of your own well-being. If you care at all for Rin's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Bani. God, I look hot in my tank top. Speak with Tataru. We going all the way back, old school, to Revenant's Toll. They make a cream for that? Alizé's itchy cooch? Yeah, I bet they do. Do. I'm a happy cat man. Bani has removed his Twitch affiliation. What a dick. Bani, what excellent, awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worst. Cryos hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so you've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask why you're here. Well, you're wasted, Tataru, as always. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Kryl. I have a new patron! I bet you it was B-dubs. Thanks, honey. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, all right? I got an email. My phone is right next to me. I just saw that notification pop up. Enter Dawn's Respite. That's the solar. Where is Dawn's Respite? Oh, a little side door.
Excuse us. This way.
It's spooky in here. Tataru, is this where you store your gin? Oh my god, why are we keeping them in the dark? You know what? It's good for the skin. Maybe we could reverse some sun damage. Well, they're all going to have low vitamin D levels, though. We've been giving them suppositories.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
Well, it is awkward that your pants are off, Kryl.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
You can always count on me to come. I'll start with Alphino.
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all.
Oh my god, I guessed the right twin. Thank goodness.
And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
You can brush my tail outside if you'd like. Look how beautiful it is. Like that fox from Fox and the Hound. So bushy. It's so weird seeing Oriange in casual attire. I love Fox the Hound too. It's the first gay love story I ever saw. What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessels proceed apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their aether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon elegant wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my parents. Who's she talking about? Is she going to go talk to Sid? Oh my god, do we get to see Sid's boyfriend again, Nero? I could be totally wrong about everything. Alright, what do we got here? Crystarium gear. I don't really need gear. I would like to see what it is, though. Whatever. Complete. Go take a bath. Alright, B-dubs. Alert command. I should take notes on what you guys are trying to do, and then I can add it to my bot. Let's see. Let me open a Google Doc. Doop. Blank. BSW wants a lurk command. And Ziller wants a sing command. Perfect. Perfect. Ah, Bani, could you spare a moment while Kryl goes and finds this excerpt of hers? Expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wonder if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. I love the House of Splendors. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Maybe we should feed them some absinthe. Do butterflies in the sky? Do 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 do. The kitchen. Is the kitchen back here? No. Maybe the kitchen is upstairs, which is a weird place for a kitchen. But maybe in the olden days, it was better. Oh, hello, Tataru. Oh my god, your little chef's outfit is adorable. There you are, Bani. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. Tataru, you're amazing. Drunken and working your ass off, and in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Oh my god, I hope it's burnt or something. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Ooh, sliced bread. It smells great. Nothing better than fresh baked bread. Doesn't it just? It's called Arkhandloaf, in case you were wondering, and it's what they eat even in Sharlayan. I could drop an Archon loaf right now. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryl tells me it's a good source of aether, so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Kryl, and if it isn't Rembros too. Rembros. Oh, this is the that makes a lot more sense. I don't know why I thought Sid. I guess because Sid and Nero dug up that Omega weapon, which was Allegan technology. But this is the real Allegan scholar. I remember that now from the Crystal Tower raids. I trust you require no introduction either, Bani. Greetings, my friend. Full glad I am to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allegan technologies. I have been keeping Rembros appraised of events in the First. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. I mean, he was fucking there when Graha shut himself into the Crystal Tower to begin with. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, I'm only 4 inches. Memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty. Its mechanism closely guarded secrets. If any record of there remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem, which begs the question of why I bother to come here, empty-handed as I am, the answer being rather brazenly to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him, never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remained behind have yet to play our part, but when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. His big, juicy heart. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Bani. If you would be so good as to see Rembros' message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kryl, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure everything is as it should be? But of course, I'm also always happy to lend a taste buds. Oh God, I forgot that I'm gluten intolerant. Excuse me, Rambros, as a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good gallop of Rolandberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Dude, I want some jelly toast. That sounds delicious. They're gonna eat all your bread. Oh, Rambros. Oh, Kryl. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. Ah, I see they're British. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our own native cuisine, shall we say, is a little tricky. Ah, they are British. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born. The creation of an Archon who devote themselves to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Are you telling me that delicious-looking bread over there has chunks of fish in it? Yet, for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. Oh, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Bani, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. I'll think about it. Mostly I'm gonna get plastered and hang out with my boyfriend. That is a giant pile of blurry beans. Alright, deliver the loaf. Totally. Exarch, I have a loaf for you. If you want your sister courted, brother wed or cheese imported, just leave everything to me. If you want your liver tested, glasses fixed, cash invested, just leave everything to me. I am the fetch quest king. For a very modest fee, I'll arrange for making all arrangements. Just leave everything to me. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? I've got some fish bread for you. I hope he gags on it. Not in a bad, like in a, oh, I hate this shit kind of way. By the 12 Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambros said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do on my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censures of our friends and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. so I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how conducive they are to counterincusive they are to conversation.
Forgive the delay.
Voice acting, yay!
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Their butts are everywhere.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict.
Ah, MAGA members.
Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
Spank them in the
I quite
booties.
agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worst. It appears your toes, fingers, and the tip of your penis have begun to decay and fall off.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Un momento, por favore. Ooh. I like it, I like it.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allagan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
Oh, they use those little bits that form in the corners of his eyes when he sleeps.
You're doing this for our sakes, so far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It's getting really pixelated.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works, we shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
But we should put him in a room, lock the door, and just see what happens.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
Fuck my younger self. Enjoy the view as I walk away. You're welcome. Can't stand the talk. Love to watch the walk. Oomph. Hast thou a moment, Bani? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, yet if Becklug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say that the process is without complication. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an infinity twixt like souls, and thus doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul, and any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Oriange, I'm just so excited I read a whole monologue by you properly. Faded memoirs. Memories. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone and a nighter? Might I trouble you to visit her, Bani? See that all is well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Is she hanging out with her lover? That cat daddy? My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound by Enadur, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Oh, where are we going? Have I been to this place? Let us be on our way, then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, I know where she is. She's back in the dungeon we went to, trying to find more, like, video logs or holographic logs of what happened. Gotcha. I remember now. Wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru. It's some moonshine she's been making. From Tataru, you say? Whatever could it be? Disgusting bread. Archon loaf, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world. May I try some? Mayest thou, child, thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. You like fish chunks, right? Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, we're rich if you hadn't noticed, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, you do know that. I love him. We can't help it, we're just privileged. What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Perhaps some ale or a delicious beer. Don't let him pick on you, Alfredo. Alright, Venmont Yards or some shit. Memories. All alone in the moonlight. How I long for the memories of the gaze in the sun. Idle shipwright. What's up, my dude? Oh, if it ain't the warrior of darkness himself, what brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Do it. Yes, I remembered correctly. Y'shtola! Oh, no!
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
Give me a moment to undress.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Hey, at least we're trying, dude. I've been waiting a long time for you to turn by. Reviewing the records yet again, really. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role, how wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
Fill up my duty.
Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope.
Oh, it's the original Warrior of Light.
It swells within me.
Not yet, I'm still getting hard.
Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
I slipped an aphrodisiac into your axe handle.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
Whatever you say.
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
It's about 7 on a good day.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Totally ride the flow, dude. Ew. Ew. Never mind. That has nasty connotations. Totally. Are we doing a trial? A delicious trial? We haven't done a trial in ages. I guess I'll go as Viper. Oh no, this is just a duty. This isn't a trial. It's a duty. God, my kissable lips. You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarat. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your games, bitch. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. Ditto. You do not deny it, then. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. What's he up to? Oh, it's the city-state heads. Mother Mione. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Interesting. Mother Mione. Can I speak with them? Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. Wait, can I talk to Mother Mione? No. Weird. Walk free. Let us begin. Do it. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy, those whom a buddy hero might encounter in the beginning of battle, and I believe I have the perfect subjects. All my friends, you bastards. You underestimate my ability to kill my loved ones. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. Are you trying to unnerve me? Come now, I made it plain that they were monsters. Be that as it may, even a monster can be someone's beloved. That is what I wish to impress upon you. Alright, there's no reason to bring Melania into this. But come, we shouldn't dwell in the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Interesting. Aw, Moonbreeder. No, Moonbreeder. Oh, that hits right in the gut. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward. Over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. Merwib? Yeah, this would be tragic if she was still fucking dead, but it was all a fake... It was fake lies. With such ease yet again, you did always grow stronger with every battle. Indeed, it's as if I'm playing some sort of Vigioma game. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reason may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. We can always strive for understanding, for compromise. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, You all but admit that they are flawed, and I assure you I have no intention of compromising mine. Come, what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Come what may. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snowy swept fields of Kurthus. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon's War. Oh my god, and they're playing the music from Heavensward. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the undying conflict, just as you did. Or was it a thirst for your vengeance that you drove? It was 'cause Yazel was hot, goddammit. It was 'cause she was hot. Just don't make me fight Hoshafant. I couldn't handle that.
Impossible.
I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Are you just trying to tire me out, dude? Are you just wearing me out before the final attack? How am I so blind to this? Honor it? Emiliane? Dude whose name I can't remember? Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each brazen than the last. Yoink. Amaric. No one has ever lee-paced as hard as Amaric. No more than they deserve in the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Well, Bani is a horny bitch, what can I tell you? He's 99% desire. Hreisvalger, Yazel, my buddies. You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Song War. Nidhogg? Yes, Nidhogg, you tasty bitch. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Nonsense, we're gonna go on vacation in 7.0. Haven't you seen the trailers? How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passings caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, our irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Draw your weapon. Huh, I think not, hero. Not yet. You must content yourself with the company of monsters a while longer. Emperor Salus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma in Stormblood. I'm just amazed I remember all this so well. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it to bear. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journey to far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause. Sorry, I can't read it as fast as it comes up on my screen, so I'm having to read it from the chat log.
It's not enough!
The strong are drawn to the strong, thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yay! Yet where ardent souls gather, so do fires burn. In this way, did you consign those around you to the flames? Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness, like the ephemeral, I know how to read. Morning dew they are. Oh god. Oh god, get out of it. Yigiri.
I cannot fail. Even again.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the finale. I guess Stormblood is like right before this? Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? Oh, hello. When I fought you in the flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? I don't know. We'll have to see. Hello? Is that all? No. I've got more. My creation appears to have lost its form. It is not easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Sex? Come. We continue this within. Oh man. An impressive show of strength, but surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable. That was a foreskin. Such might requires a fairer measure. I compare like with like, yes? I shall just have to test you myself. Oh, we getting sexy now? Come on, Bani. Show me what you can do. You want in on this number? Then show me your moves. Doodaloo-doo, doodaloo-doo-doo-doo. Ooh, I'll be gritting teeth. Yes. Ooh, I'm glad I picked Viper for this. Don't be me. Oh, that was the wrong button, but you know what? We're gonna use it anyways, just because I did it. Whoa. Why do I keep unselecting him? Stop unselecting him. That was pretty spicy, but I managed to get through that. Oh god. Whew. Thank god I didn't think those were going to go off in different times. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. A little bit of this. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Smoking. Oh god, this is a problem. Oh god, this is a problem. Maybe not, maybe not. I seem to maybe have avoided that. Woo! Run like the Dickens! have my answer. Oh. Is your answer that you like getting beaten by little twin cat boys? Because I already knew that.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Yeah, I've been working on my delts.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Welcome back, B-dubs.
Have you finished?
Oh, Y'shtola gonna kick your ass, bitch. You think you gotta fear me? You gotta fear
My
Y'shtola.
apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see.
Hi, Mommy.
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish.
It turns out you're a douche.
It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Dum dum dum.
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Oh, we're going with the French
Then you'll
penchant.
be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind.
I'm all too familiar with the fecalness of
Change.
mankind.
We forget. And what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Did you even own a
Get
cat?
to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Oh, bitch. Calling him out on his own motivations. That's how you get under their skin.
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. all that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
All work and no play, though.
But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Bitch, Yustola would kick your ass. I'm gonna let her do it right now. It has been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Anadir have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus's parting threat not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anadir. With luck, the ethereal stream you traversed still lingers. I won't be long. Go get your purse. I'll wait here. Oh my god, that's a hot pose. Looks like a jobstone. The fuck is that? Oh my god, don't touch it, Bani. Peculiar crystal. I love that you turn yourself on. No one else is going to do it. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. And dead. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of it. The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You put it next to your butt cheek for safekeeping. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. They're very cute. I would like these. I want them as decoration. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. Quoth the raven. I'm a whore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. A piece of candy. Come with me, Godra, to the magic crystals. Actually, Godra, you need another Gishel green. Here you go, dude. Your instincts serve you true when you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. My belt is a little aggressive, I'm now realizing. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found. Keep journeying to your doom. You soon discover 2 more crystals, rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom. This we swear, so please dry your tears. Don't fade away, my brown-eyed girl. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Nitro. Ooh, 3 voices. Sure enough, your presence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. Oh, he's into Darwinism. From this life, our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. Yes, transition, we support you. The tale of the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. Keep chasing that candy, and eventually you'll find your way into the arms of Elliot. Bani, phone home. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. Ugh, that sounds miserable. To pray that we will one day meet again, beneath the blue sky. All the time it was somebody just leaving me love letters. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Ooh, a piece of candy. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed something or other. Is this to be how it ends? For we who love the star will with all our being. No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, what we meet again, my old friend. Well, 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 well. Sorry. I was doing my Beverly Leslie impression. Well, well, well. Hithlodius. How good of you to remember. I see you have been collecting stars. Gay? I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14. Would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. You put it next to your butt cheek for further keeping. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. So how's it going? I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk, the promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. The one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that this devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what the reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. Carry on, my wayward friend. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. Ooh, you sassy bitch. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with the magic of his own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying his spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarat, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. Oh, corrupted by the world! In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Am I a fucking Am I the missing 14th member? Shut your mouth. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I can say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to.
I was just having my mind fucking blown, Y'shtola.
Is something troubling you?
Nah, it's fine. Just found out I'm a fucking Asian.
Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Zother. I'm ass-eaten. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. Though we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us, for all of our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. I do know that. That is the thing that I know. Right. No more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. do, 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 do. Chinas, it appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. Y'shtola, you rhymed. Tish, that's French.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
All right, quit flirting in front of your wife. Oh.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
You missed nothing.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
That can't be good. Yummy.
Another star shower.
Why did the contrast level just spike like 10%?
Wait, is that...
Oh, shit.
Amaranth?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
Guess who?
I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't!
Yeah, Alizé, get him,
They are
girl.
not of flesh and blood.
You're of pop rocks and jelly
I
beans.
know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait!
Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
To the Peter Copter. Bani, what's up, Ziller? Just enjoy screaming my name. Nobody's ever done that before. The Heroes of Conlet now accessible. Is this a trial or is this a dungeon? What are we doing? Oh, you said guess who, and then you yelled Bani. Okay, interesting. Let's see. Hero, okay. Join with other players. Oh, it is a dungeon. Okay. Let's see if I can join as a DPS. Otherwise, if the wait's too long, then we'll do a healer. It says 6 minutes. That's not too bad if that's true. Do. Oh, the city isn't there anymore. Couldn't render it out of the cutscene. This music is interesting. I should just do everything as healer so we get instant Q, but I would like to try going in as a DPS. Oh yes, we'll hang out with the brothel where the music is a little less intense. Gentlemen. Yeah, we're killing the vibes. We've got to keep the epic vibes up. Get my sword out. Look like a badass while we wait. I also have to pee, which isn't helping matters, but that's fine. It's good motivation. Boom, boom, boom. Into the unknown. Wow, there's a lot of people that stream this game that don't like playing healer. Do they just spend like half their streams waiting to get into dungeons? That seems like such a bummer, man. Oh god. Oh god. Actually, they probably played tank, because a lot more people are more comfortable with tank. And that is also an instant queue. But it both scares me and bores me. I've tried leveling a couple tanks. Can't really get into it. Not a natural born leader. Man, I forget how beautiful the graphic update made everything. Like the metal reflections and the lighting is so much better. Beautiful textures. Hey, Kaishir. You just hanging out here? It's like you're a real citizen now. Still not quite sure how I'll do my part for Yulmore, but I think of something. Dude, the sky is falling and you're worried about your Yulmore citizenship? A lift operator? Oh, is that the elevator? Wait, there's an elevator here? Did I know that? I remember running up the stairs so many times. Oh, is that the city? No, that's not the city either. Still cool looking though. These are my friends. See how they glisten. See this one shines in the light. My friends, my faithful friends. Speak to me, friends. Whisper, I'll listen. I know. You've been locked out of sight all these years. Like me, my friends. Well, I've come home to find you waiting. Home, and we're together, and we'll do wonders, won't we? Got your keto wontons ready for the oven, just waiting on the oven. Ugh, so much work with the baking and... Sounds good, though. Come on, dungeon. Just pop. It's not fair that I can't go in as DPS. And it's frickin' Sunday. It's the day of losers playing MMOs. Come on. Ooh. Sexy swinging. And Aura girl. Those are some blurry textures. I sweared your sweater in your Discord for later as well. A sweater? A sweater? Sleeve done. Just need to add cuffs to make it more balloon sleeves than giant sleeves. Cool, cool. It looks very nice. Can't believe you made that whole... You made like 5 of these now. 3 of them now, haven't you? Or is this still the second one? Three. Yeah, I thought there was a bunch of them. Very cool, very nice. I made the black short sleeve one, and then the red dress, and now this one. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I remember the black and the red one. I should say I remember the first project, and then I remember the red one, and then there's this one. Did you ever finish that like 80-foot long rug you were rug hooking? Doo-doo-doo, da-da-da-da. I made the black short sleeve one, and then... Oh, I'm rereading shit you've already written. Ooh. Look at that nice water texture down there. Hello, friends. I'm just waiting on the dungeon. You did, and then Snowby wrecked it immediately. Aw. Yeah, that sounds like cats for you. Criminals. Little furry, adorable criminals. And I love them. It's the price you pay for having a wild animal in your house. It's fine, you made it wrong anyways. Aw, how'd you make it wrong? I can't remember what you were doing. I thought you were rug hooking it. I needed to, like, glue seal the back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize you didn't do that. My mom does, not for a while. Well, maybe she still does. She does, like with embroidery floss, one strand at a time. Does needle punching that way. Is that what that's called, needle punching? No, rug hooking is what you were doing. But hers is not rug hooking, but it's hooking. Hooking, as they call it. And I think when she was done with those, she would iron on like a... You know, like a stabilizer to finish off the back of them. She made the little button of Iroh's face that's on my footstool. Fusible interfacing, yeah. Which you probably could have gone away with your rug if you then covered the back with like a fabric. But I think usually for rug hooking, like nowadays it's really popular to use those machines, like the guns, and you can go do it kind of like a pottery class. They mix up like a rubber cement glue and smear it all over the back, and it dries and hardens. I 100% could have, but did not. Da, 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 da. Alright, how much longer am I going to give this before I just break down and heal? If I ever try again, and I think I can make one of those moss rugs, I will glue the back. What's a moss rug? 2 more minutes? Alright, we'll give it 2 more minutes. Look at these little citrus fruit tables. Adorable. You know, the DPS, they just get more time to take in and enjoy the world that the game devs made. Fruits! Or avocado. No, not avocados. What am I thinking of? Artichokes. You never saw the moss rug craze. No, I did not. The only thing moss that I can think of is, I believe it was Rachel Maxey. She made a top, I think it was like a corset, and she did like little French knots out of embroidery floss that look like green moss growing all over it. Which was cool. Boop. Boop. If you want your sister courted, brother wet or cheese imported. No, 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 no. Shared a picture in the Discord. Do do do. Yada da da. Ah, I see, I see. I like the middle one the most. The other two reminded me more of, like, sea urchins and anemones growing on a rock face, which I'm sure has also been done. In fact, I think I've seen that been done. But I like the middle one a lot. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, or a golf course, yeah. They all kind of give that vibe. Alright, it's been another 2 minutes so far. I didn't want to have to be thoroughly stressed. Oh, God. Mother's calling me. That's fine. Alright, withdraw. I guess I'm gonna go in thoroughly stressed. Alright. Who should I heal as? White Mage, Astrologian. Oh, somehow these got relabeled wrong, but that's fine. Sage. Take the call, more time to wait for the dungeon? No, that's fine. I'll go as Astrologian. I think it's the strongest healer I can play when I'm doing something for the first time. Alright. Instant Q. God, it's so fucking unfair. Hi. First time. Got bored waiting around as DPS.
Damn it! Hang on to something!
Hang on to something. The Hero's Gauntless. Hello, friends. Ooh. We have some scantily clad bunny boys. Always a pleasure. Does he have a tank stance? Oh, there's his tank stance. I was like, could not see it. Usually it's the first thing up. Yoinkers. Yoinkers. Do we need something? What do we do? Oh, big dude cleared the way for us. Ooh, I figured out what that was gonna do. That's cool. Look at me using my brains and shit. Was not paying attention during that one, though. Yay! Pass. Pass. A Fey portal. Yay. B-dubs is flipping her wontons. I gotta pee really bad. Oh, Faye, you've been napping this whole time? Well, you must have. I mean, now that we know that you're sleep apnea, totally understand. When my 16 hours a day don't even make me feel rested. I'm glad you got a good nap. Hopefully you didn't wake up feeling like the worst shit ever, like I do sometimes. Sorry, I can't look at chat too much. Healing a dungeon for the first time. This one is way less stressful than other ones have been, though. Which is nice. That last one we did, woo! That was an intense dungeon. I say, right before we go into a boss fight. Interesting. I wonder if that poisoning is based on where we place those bodies. know what's going to happen there, but it wasn't going to be good. A pinch of pixie magic. It's the pixie fairy lady. Hi. She's the king, if I remember correctly. You feel okay? Good, good. Well, that's the worst part about my horrible sleep apnea is finally sleep for 16 hours and you wake up and it's like the worst you've ever felt. Things to roll on, pass, pass. Nice. God, I love Astrologian. It's definitely the most fun healer. Uh-oh. Alright, can I roll on this? Is that a white mage? No, it's not. Pass. No. Nothing for me. What do we got? What do we got? What are we fighting? Well, I like the upskirt shot. Distant Ideal, Spectral Berserker. It's very cool looking. Uh-oh. We got encroaching crystals. God. Oh shit. Didn't know what to do there. Well, who res me? Oh, the summoner can res me. Nice. There's only one thing there where I had no idea what to do, and the second time I died, I just wasn't fast enough to follow what they did. To figure out what I was supposed to do for that one mechanic. Yeah, it was pretty busy, but not too bad. Loot. Pass. Need. Oh, come on. No commendation. That was my first time. I'm supposed to be not good.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Our heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom.
Kinky.
Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Oh shit. Totally.
So near and yet so far.
All the different jobs for Final Fantasy.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through.
Giggity.
That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
We'll be here spreading the
Brave and
diameter of
selfless as
holes.
Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Bitch just drew a tarot card, was like, damn, we gonna win.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Make it a nice big opening, eh? Bani likes a gaping pussy. Well, that'll get clipped. No.
We'll do our best.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Nice. Kick some ass, Alize. A short while earlier in the ocular...
"'Tis done."
We've almost completed this shipment of bad dragon merchandise.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Uh-oh.
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Nice beat-ups.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
No, Mr. Powers.
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
I almost said no, Mr. Powers. I expect you to die, which is literally the line that he just said, basically.
Go, Lucas!
Oh, shit! Get him, Becklung. Kick his ass.
We must flee! But what is this?
I hear a moaning male. I must stop and investigate. It was Graha. My heart led me to him. Aww. We should not make friends. All our friends die.
How did you? No matter. Elidibus. He took us unawares.
Oh, they're still alive. Oh no, he's getting harder, B-dubs. I'm not gonna be able to take it all.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize he got the one with
Forgive me.
Graha's memories.
Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower.
Boy, you really fucked up.
With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
I'm just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
I love it when you're stern with me, Graha.
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
Totally. Backlog is just me. Or Eeyore. Same difference, really.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely. but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
Ooh, what are you gonna do, Graha? You gonna go full hard mode?
To the tower!
Hell yes. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at Assessor Gate, just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's aid. You understand. Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to himself. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Do it. Fill me with your duty. Warriors of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray, go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There. Been reports of enemies in our midst, specters, who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower at the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. I was gonna say, where's our bunny lady? Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Your rock candy's taking over your body. Do you need me to lick it off you? Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Were matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Aw, Lena. Perhaps a few words are in order. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day, that hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heaven knows you deserve better. Through the darkness of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Well, she's dead. Why do you speak so, as if this were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. I mean, if anybody gives off grandma energy, it's Graha. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must, but take care. Oh, Lena, don't cry. I mean, sometimes, you know what, girl, let it out. Man, that shit feels good sometimes. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Ooh, he chained the fuck out of that tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation. No, my friend, I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Oh, good God. Way to make me feel anxious. Like we just said, you know how to make a man worry. You may now enter the Hero's Gauntlet with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this... No, I don't want to do that. We're going in with people. We going in with people. Heroes Confluence. You are all ready then, very well. I shall lift the ward. It's time we finish this. And finish it we shall, for no hero or foe could summon to his side shall ever compare to you. And as for me, well, no ally you could summon to your side will ever try harder, that much I swear. So come, my friend, let's finish this, once and for all. Nice. Epic. Yeah, we're going on adventures with Graha. No! That 700th stair was just too much for me. Wiki feet.
"'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
Kiss!
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me.
I'm a little roused.
Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it. But in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
Oh, now you missed your chance to smooch.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go!
Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Don't say Trump.
Break!
Totally.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void.
Go on. Tell me more about your gaping void.
The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours.
I remember.
The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
But know that this devotion is not without a reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. However hard you struggle, you will never bring back the Convocation.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I...
Maniacal laugh.
This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
You've no fight left to fight.
No! It will not end here!
Shit! Welcome back, B-Dubs.
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
God, he's gone full Sephiroth.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate.
Totally.
Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this. What?
My piece of candy from earlier saved me. Herein I commit the chronicle of traveler, shepherd to the stars and the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azim.
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Heidelin's making. What are you?
I'm one of your friends, dude.
It matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Totally. I love that he's the warrior of light from the first Final Fantasy. That's really cool. Alright, we gotta do this shit. Do the seat of sacrifice. We won't even try and get in his DPS. We'll just go full blown healer from the start. Tiny paws. I'm tempted to up the music for this epic battle, but then I'm worried we'll drown out dialogue. Oh, I've had to pee for like the last hour and a half. I kept waiting for the end of the patch to come. Yeah, here we go. We're in, baby. Because I was enjoying the story. I was just hoping we'd get to the end faster. But that's fine. I'm gonna do this shit now. Come on, we just need one more DPS. I could have been that DPS. There we go. There we go. Novarant, the seat of sacrifice. I got a feeling this is going to be crazy. And I will definitely die. At least once.
Our world, I will strike you down.
Sick. Let's fucking go. My friends are here to kick your ass.
This battle shall be our last.
Don't know what to do. Oh, wow, I lucked into that. I mean, it makes sense. So the pause sign was stand still, and the play sign was move around.
Darkness must be destroyed.
Oh, messed that one up though.
Gleaming steel, like my power.
Oh god. I love it when they wrap me in chains. Time for an epic maneuver. Here where we Asians have been forced to retreat time. Fight back with all your strength. I'm fighting, dude. I'm fighting. Holy shit. Woo! That worked differently than usual. I was scared at first. You clutch the crystal of Azim to your breast and wish upon it with all of your heart. You have reached platinum gayness.
You! It cannot be!
Nice. Love a queen who snaps a finger. It's Emmett Selk.
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation. You still stand. Very well. Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
Oh, I messed that one up. That's okay. We're good. Everything's still fine. I died on that one. I said there'd be at least one death.
My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength.
I died. I was moving when I wasn't supposed to.
Be gone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! My beauty! No, not yet!
Oh my god, was that it? Quite a few deaths, but we got there in the end.
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
Oh, we gotta go again? Is there another round? Aw, and I got some pity commendations. See, that's how it should be.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind.
Oh my god, Graha, you're making me hard.
Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Woo! Bitch, please! Rahatia just said, your soul is mine. Very nice, very nice. Can't stop thinking about the Warrior of Light's dong. Thank you very much, B-dubs. But very nice, very nice.
Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
Don't worry, I'll carry you. That's what these cat arms are for.
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity. Found a way for everyone to return to the source. And, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend.
And now we kiss? Graha kiss?
So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
I love that this man is voice acted by an openly gay actor, voted 2005's hottest man. What will you say? You could have asked me earlier.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
I would. I've seen the trailers for Endwalker.
Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable.
I must strike the sickest pose ever.
Undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the Source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
And later that day, we did stuff to the statue. Okay, where am I off to now? Speak with Rin. Am I all right? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city is fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return almost. Almost. Bani, if you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? So you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. Oh my god, so I was totally wrong, which makes sense, but I don't know, I think my theory could have been possible. When Hathlodius, when we were collecting all the crystals, the bits of candy with the star constellations on them, and Hathlodius appeared, and he was like, there's one of the convocation, one of the 14, went off and toured the world and, you know, fought with his friends and blah, blah, blah. I thought they were implying that I was the, like, reincarnation of that lost 14th member. But it turns out, as we just saw in the fight we just had, I think it was Elidibus or not Elidibus, it was Emmett Selk who was the 14th member who wandered off and saw the world and blah, blah, blah. I think is what all that was implying in the fight we just had. I'm not sure I did the right thing. Perhaps you did. Perhaps you did not. No one can say. But the important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. You hear that, kids at home? Genocide is okay as long as you write it in a history book. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another, and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmet Selk. He knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue to struggle alone. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events as they happened, no more and no less. As the Ronkins so rightfully put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you are all. My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? No, currently I'm ajar. Lie down at a time like this. Don't be absurd, you old fool. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now, tell me what's happened. Where is the Exarch? He's inside the bad dragon dildo. All has gone as planned. I see. We must insert it. Bani, will you show me his spirit vessel? God, it's only our first date, but all right. I keep it here next to my butt cheek. Yes, both his soul and memory seem intact. Good, good. Unlike the others, his aether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Bani, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodations. I love this. I love that they're talking about joining a soul with its body like this. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. What flesh? So Grahatia, the Exarch's real body, quote unquote, is back in our world, inside the Crystal Tower. In the past, essentially. This is like the future for the Exarch here. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essence blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. So the reason it's different for him is they were all split from their bodies. So, like, half of them is a body and half is a soul. He wasn't split. He's from the future. So they're saying they don't know if his older soul, if his younger self will accept the older self, is basically what they're saying. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risk. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply, yet the answer I received was rather longer than that, almost comically so in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, bearing them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vothri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who choose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risk. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. Oh no, I skipped a line. And it was funny. God damn it. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence after all. I'm going to use that. Excuse me, I was blushing in my vessel. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let us reconvene here anon. There remains some few matters which require mine attention of Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in the care, child? Lovers! I've been meaning to get some flowers for Minfilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabath Arang together, one last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. Weren't they exploring the burned-out area together? I wonder whatever came of that. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me, amongst other things. I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alize. I shall see you later. She's got to go check on that sick kid. See if he finally got better. As you've probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head, but I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit, so I thought you might bring him along to speak. Totally, we're just carting around his urn with his ashes. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So, let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halrick's doing. Me neither. Either? Ba-ba-da-doop-ba-doop-boo. Halrick! Halrick! Oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Bani, we have to find him. Oh, Alize, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halrick, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They're planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we re-adjourn to the graveyard, then? Alize, I've been waiting you to ask me that all my life. Alright, Faye. I'll probably, I don't know. Once this chapter's over, I'm going to end the stream, so if I don't see you, have a good walk and a good night. There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halrick's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. Oh, no, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return to my home. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Backlug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you. Happy and grateful you've done so much for us. Achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet, so if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting beast, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make us use of every last moment here, after all. The time left to you is precious. That's right, Halrick. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others. Alphino, for instance. If anyone is crying, it'll be him. Oh, Alize. Learn to embrace your emotions. I get it, though. It took me 40 years. Oh, the chies. I hope she gives me a bear hug.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart could bear.
Bani will come visit and tell you stories.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
He is a good boy. A picture paints 1,000 words. Yeah, leave a nude illustration of yourself.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice.
Oh, he was just making a callback to the first quest with these guys. I thought he was saying, leave a picture of yourself for them.
Lady Chai, I have a confession to make.
I don't actually like you. No, I can't pee till it's over, B-dubs.
On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
And I will charge you.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time.
Please, if I've taught you nothing, it's hedonism.
And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness.
She really needs a lip liner.
Gentle artist, you have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
I get the impression Alphino's actual parents are assholes. And so this is really touching for him. "'Tis a strange feeling, Bani, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this B-dubs, I shall cherish my memories of Novarant, of every soul I met here for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. No, it's not over, B-dubs. We'll pee when the stream is over. Which is when we're done with patch 5.3. And believe it or fucking not, all of this today is still patch 5.3. Forgive me. I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alize said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite all right now, unlike her, by the sounds of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next. Given his given his conversance with the, I feel like I'm reading that wrong, with the idiosyncrasies of the Fey folk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. I have all the time in the world. My bladder was built for this shit. To pittle or not to pittle? That is the question. And I choose not until the stream is over. Which should be any minute now. Oh man, we came to Ilmeg, land of pink flowers, and it's fucking raining outside. That is not a door. Urianger. Huh, that I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest. Even as mine own occupation dwarfeth to close, what bringeth thee hither, my friend? That was draweth, not dwarf. You know what? I like both. I like both. So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm, which hath been his home these 100 years. A noble gesture. As for Master Alphino's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. What do you think of this? An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tremble free, or tumble. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I would allow thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever thou wilt find the Amaro and Wolkdorf. My thanks, Bani. We must deliver it to our friend, although I could probably teleport there. Yes, I can. I do have to develop a bladder of steel because one of the medicines I take makes me have to pee. Ah, full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? I don't know why you're holding it. It's actually not that bad, and I just don't want to take a break when I'm going to end the stream as soon as this is done. I mean, had I known it was going to be like 4 hours more.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
Aw, I forgot this guy is an adorable Muppet.
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
I found it next to his prostate. I love this haircut so much, but I think I should remove it because we're not getting any of the expression from my character's eyes, which is a bummer because I really like this haircut.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
I'm going to take a nap in your nest with you right now. Scooch over. Oh, you meant Ardbert. My mistake. Tell me, does anything strike you as different about my soul? You do look like you've been working out.
Your soul?
I can sense Ardbert coming in your ass right now.
How can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you.
I'll give him scritches.
I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
Your mascara's a little cakey there, Seto.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures.
It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Takes one step out of the nest and breaks a foot. Return to Oriange. Oh, it would definitely be faster to teleport there. Tourmaline is making you type like I do. What a hideous mount. Don't ever let me summon this again. She's pawing at your hand, pulling it towards her face. Aw. Ozai is circling my feet. I don't know why. He doesn't get afternoon food when he has dry food. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? He took it like a true bottom. Remarkable. 'Twas fate that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Novarant. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Totally. I love coming generations. Hold on, Goat Raw's about to expire. We've got to replenish him. I don't know why, I'm not fighting anything. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Y'shtola is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. To Y'shtola. Her boyfriend's helping her move out. Ah, what is this? Have you come to spy on me? No, Gora and I were just worried about you. Does Urianger truly think me so slovenly? The nerve! Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even made my farewells, to everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. He's sulking. He's gonna miss you bad, girl. He loves you.
Master Matoya.
Aww. Please, take my flower.
For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Do it, girl. Saving the world is a daily event, but a man who truly loves you is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Runar, please.
Yeah, good man.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Lion hug. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god, amazing. That was the best part of this game ever. Oh, that was hilarious. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatha Rang. I see. Very well. You can look in on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I am sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are like to meet him on his way back, if not before. Oh my god, I didn't even consider the fact that Rin isn't coming with us. Rin is stuck here. Oh, that's gonna fucking destroy Thancred. Yes. I'm gonna drink his tears. Maybe he will stay? Maybe. Ah, you too. What is this, my bloody name day? I see, I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Rin too. They said they wanted to go to Nabatha Rang, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again, but we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai, we made her faster. And stronger. Ah, yes. The future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars, with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to Chai Nuz. By the way, not to make the one trolley we've got go faster, we needed help getting a few Talos back in working order, see? We were out testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things. Bitch, I will slap you. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. Bani, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave, or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. Oh my god, I hope this man picks up Thancred and cradles him like Y'shtola. So, you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium and don't want for anything. Besides, which I have no shortage of friends I can turn to, friends like you lot. So please, don't worry, I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn if the choice were mine. I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. Way to rub it in, dude. No, but it's for the best. Rin has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need her under her feet. Although now that I think I'm remembering this character's backstory, is that they were all killed by the Death Eaters or whatever they were called. I can't remember. The like white light enemies, angels. I think his whole family was killed, if I remember. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Huh, perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Shall we then? If you're nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. I just want to point out that I got through that entire scene without a Meet Me in St. Louis song breaking out. That's right, I'm getting straighter by the day. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's because I fucking hate them. It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say. But I'm not sure I can even do that. You can do it. I'll be there with you. Bani might fucking lose it. Who knows? His hormones are all over the damn place. Right. Thank you, Bani. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. She's gonna kill herself before... She's gonna slit her wrists in the background of the cutscene. Amazing.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Backlog undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone?
I need to make this about me for a moment.
I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
Shut up, Oriange.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
This patch has more ending than the Lord of the Rings.
Why, this is just about all of you.
I think I can take him. Get the lube, Bani.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
I mean, the Crystal Exarch was there, though.
Aye. A more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart?
And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest.
Be out and proud, man.
And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him.
Our hair clipping through our bodies.
Will you tell him this?
Maybe. I'll do my best. Totally. Jackass.
I am sure you will.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Bani? All right, let's not keep the others waiting. Are you ready, Bani? Then I'll begin. See ya, Crystarium Gatekeeper. Was nice knowing you. Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Upon beginning the soul-imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to pee before viewing these cutscenes. Do it. I can take it. I'm waterboarding myself. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once. This is the longest patch in this whole game. It's been really good.
Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then.
Now jab it directly into your chest.
We're in your hands, Angelo.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls!
Yay!
I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
Whoops, I dropped one.
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory.
Well, that's reassuring.
Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so.
Yep, they're firmly tucked in my rectum.
All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
I'd recognize a Makote with a full rectum anywhere. Oh my god, what if we mix them up and put everybody's souls back in the wrong bodies? Just for the shenanigans. Oh my god, what is that smell? Did you not bathe us?
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes. But otherwise, I have never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea?
THC or just CBD?
Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Menstrual, please.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
Some days later. Some days later, at the whorehouse.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
Totally. He's like that cat on Instagram that picks out Cards Against Humanity.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right.
How convenient.
For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favourite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
Bitch, you know how to write a thank you card?
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
Totally.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
I want a new outfit. Come on, man. Relatable.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Me too. I'm hungry. I don't want the fish bread, though. You can keep that to yourself.
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
A Reese's cup.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I...
Oh, shut up, Graha, and just kiss me.
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh, his hair's all red again.
Grahatia, at your service.
Cutie pie.
When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a...
Get it, girl! Oh, she's so happy.
Here we go again.
She just loves murdering. Magic bullets? Maybe?
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
And none the sooner.
Did the avatar of destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
And Krile was left alone at her table. Oh, Xenos, what are you up to?
So it was that a new adventure began.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money! Money, money, the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I? Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart! That my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh.
It's the brother of,
Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now.
I don't remember his name, but it's the brother of the Step On Me Mommy from Stormblood.
Fan Daniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions. Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the Unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment!
He's doing his best albedo impersonation. Not quite there.
Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Flamboyant.
Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion.
Aw, he misses me.
Oh yes. To reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
Oh, Xenos, you can just ask me out to dinner. You don't have to go through all this.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Not quite. We still got 2.5 patches until the next expansion. We're almost there. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Bani, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerisms? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we were to be comrades, but now I worry that it may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted or hungry. Yet if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures. So I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that, a green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Ooh! Grahatia is now available as a trust companion. Yay, we did it! We beat the patch! I get to go pee, yay! That was really good. What was that? Almost 6 hours. That is definitely the longest patch ever, and it was really good. Lots of emotions. Boop, boop, boo. Da, da, da. We'll repair my gear. I did die quite a lot. I guess I don't need to actually... Well, you know what? I will. I'll completely log out. Why not? Alrighty, people who are still here. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, you know what? I got to follow when I wasn't streaming. You know what? I never achieved more in life than when I'm not attempting. Thank you, Auburn Dusk, who I believe was from B-Dubs' stream, for the follow. And thank you, B-Dubs, for subscribing to the Patreon. I greatly appreciate it. And I will see you guys next time, whenever that may be. As always, I strive for Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, but you never fucking know with me. Let me exit the game. I think that's it. I think that's all I got. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Be kind to one another. And also, #trans rights.